Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome once again to Pollard Gymnasium, where tonight the Speedway Sparkplugs host the Monrovia Bulldogs in a varsity girls and varsity boys doubleheader. I'm here with Coach Clampett tonight. Shane, we got a lot going on tonight. Let's start with that. It's a full night.
Yes, it is.
Halftime of the girls game, I think we're going to have the 3rd and 4th grade teams play, or the boys.
Yep.
And in between games, we have the unified game. And I saw Mr. Avery down there from the IHSAA here back visiting us. And then in the halftime of the boys game, we got something going on.
Youth cheer clinic.
Youth cheerleading. So
yeah.
How could I forget? So we got a lot going on tonight. Hopefully we'll have a good crowd. Hopefully have a great crowd. Well, Sparkplugs come in with a record of 2-5. They lost this week in the county tournament to Park Tudor by a score of 35-27. Monrovia comes in with a record of 3-4. Losses to Perry Meridian, Park Tudor, University, and Indian Creek, 4 pretty good teams. Wins over Triton Central. I don't know how good Triton Central is this year, but I know traditionally they've got a great program.
Really good program.
And they also defeated Addicts and Eminence. Last year, Speedway defeated Monrovia 49-44. Let me real quickly go over the lineups for tonight's game. Let's start with Monrovia, coached by Daryl Gibbs in his 2nd year. Allie Talent, a sophomore, number 24, will be starting 1 perimeter position. A senior, number 31, Emery Newland. A freshman, number 12, Zoe Walls. A sophomore, number 32, Grace Deaton. And another freshman, Cameron Wolf, number 33. So in their lineup, 2 freshmen and a sophomore. For the Sparkplugs, their normal lineup, Calissa Jackson Dieter will be starting at a guard, 5'4" senior, number 13. She's averaging 5 rebounds a game and 4.5 assists. The other perimeter position will be Macy Delisle, averaging 10 points, a 5'9" junior, number 23. Maddie Metallic, 6' freshman, number 11, averaging 11 points, 11.4 points a game and 5 rebounds. Haley Clampett, a 6' junior, number 32, averaging 8.3 points a game. And Miley Walton, a 5'9" senior, number 31. So the Sparkplugs are trying to get back on the winning trail. And I talked just real briefly to one of the coaches, actually your brother, before the game. Said that the Bulldogs probably will be up and down a lot. I did notice on their stat chart, I'll get to it in a minute, but it's a figure that I think is really worthy of noting. But let's go down to John Del Carabo and his announcements and starting 5 for both teams.
Concession stand is open and is located on the 2nd level of the gym opposite the American flag. Restrooms are located on the 2nd level of the gym in the hallway behind it. American flag, and on the lower level in the hallway by the door 13 entrance. Speedway High School is proud to have Select Physical Therapy as its sports medicine provider. Athletic Department would like to thank team physician Dr. Conan Chick and athletic trainer Katie Keller for their efforts to keep our athletes free from injury. In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask all fans to act responsibly and courteously to those around them. Abusive language and negative behavior is unacceptable at all IHSAA events. Let's afford the players, coaches, and officials the respect they deserve. Thank you for being a good sport. In conjunction with the Indiana Basketball Coaches Association, the IBCA, the Speedway and Monrovia High School girls basketball programs have declared tonight's game as its Coaches versus Cancer game. Coaches versus Cancer evolved from a concept championed by Norm Stewart, former head coach at the University of Missouri, a cancer survivor and a member of the National Association of Basketball Coaches. Coaches versus Cancer is a nationwide collaboration of the American Cancer Society and the National Association of Basketball Coaches that empowers coaches, their teams, and communities to make a difference in the fight against cancer through awareness and fundraising activities in support of the Society's mission to eliminate the disease. Cash and check donations, check payable to Speedway High School Coaches versus Cancer will be accepted tonight. All All proceeds will support the full mission to find a cure for this disease. Speedway cheerleaders will be walking through the stands tonight during the first quarter of this game to accept your generous donations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, can you please rise and face the flag as we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem performed by the Speedway Pep Band. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visiting Bulldogs from Monrovia High School. At guard, sophomore, number 24, Allie Talent. At guard, senior, number 31, Emery Newland. Guard, freshman, number 33, Cameron Wolf. Forward, freshman, number 12, Zoe Walls. Forward, sophomore, number 32, Grace Keaton. Head coach of the Bulldogs, Daryl Gibbs, assisted by Dennis Talent, Michaela Collier, and Joe Sandifer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starting lineups for your Speedway Ladies Spark Club. At guard, 5'4" senior, number 13, Melissa Jackson. At guard, 5'9" junior, number 23, Macy Delisle. Forward, 6-foot freshman, number 11, Madeline Talent. Forward, 5'9" senior, number 31, Miley Walton. Center, 6-foot junior, number 32, Haley Lampett. Head coach of the Ladies Spark Club, Joe Smith, assisted by Kyle Brown, Emma Cooper, Gianni Dalgarovo, Jennifer Jennings, and Farley Smith. Officials for this ball game, Drew Ridley,
Shane, one of the statistics I was talking about before the introductions there, Monrovia is going to the line this year 154 times in 7 games. It's averaging 22 a game.
Holy cow.
Speedway gets to the line 11 times a game. So that can mean a couple things. It can mean they force a lot of turnovers, but 22 free throws a game, that's a lot. So we're going to have to make sure we don't put them at the line.
Yeah, that says something that you're a really aggressive team, I think.
Yep.
Monrovia with the ball early, had a good look at a three. Miley with a strong drive gets a shot block. press is coming by Monrovia. Little full court man-to-man. Good defense by the Bulldogs. They've been really aggressive, pressuring the ball.
Starting 2 freshmen and a sophomore, and they all look athletic.
Yeah, they're
good hustle.
yeah.
I think I've said that a lot this year when Calissa was around the basketball.
Speedway ball, I think.
Nice play, pick and roll.
Monrovia really pressuring, switching all ball screens. Good job by there, roll, and nice bounce pass to find her.
They're averaging around 15 steals a game, as is Speedway.
Haley Clampett misses the first one.
Haley on the season 6 for 16 up until that point. Now 7 for 18.
She did get her license today.
Well,
big day.
Big. I smile, but I do know how true that is.
Yeah. 3-pointer in the corner by the other freshman, Cameron Wolf.
Mentioning the number of times they get to the line, Monrovia is averaging 60 points a game, which is a pretty good amount. Speedway is averaging 44, so you can do the math there. We can't get up and down with Monrovia. We cannot turn the ball over.
Good job. Didn't come up with that one there. Plugs in the zone on out of bounds. Force a turnover.
Number 1, Ava Sims into the lineup. Sims also a freshman. So a lot of underclassmen for the Bulldogs.
They're really picking up their pressure.
That worked out pretty good.
Plugs are pressing, but more of a 2-2-1 kind of slow them down press.
Good box out. So many times you see players not doing that, especially when they're 25 feet from the basket.
Yeah. Good job, Macy.
Another good pass, good movement.
That's all right. That was good offense
was.
by the Plugs. Bring the ball up. Good pass.
Get in there.
Ah, it's all right. Steal again by
Another
the Plugs. Gets the second foul on Zoe Walls.
Really, the reason for the Plugs 2 and 5 start this season is the shooting. They're shooting 21% from the three-point line, 54% from free throws, and 41% from two-point range. Very difficult to win a lot of games with those percentages.
Yeah.
And a lot of those shots perimeter shots are good shots. They're not forced. They're not, sometimes they're a little bit, I would say out of control, but not balanced. But
no, and I was, talking to some of the girls today, and one of them was talking about their struggle shooting the ball, and I just told them, keep shooting, believe in yourself, try to get to the foul line and do other positive things, and shots will come. You'll make them eventually. You got to keep, believing in yourself, and you can tell it's wearing on them a little bit that they haven't shot the ball well, and I just kept telling them it'll make it. You got to keep believing in yourself. So hopefully they get some to go in and get a little confidence and get going.
Yeah, there's no alternative. You got to keep shooting, and
as long as you're taking good shots and you're still doing all the other things, you got to shoot them. I feel pretty good about, all of our girls, Macy Delisle and Metallic and Miley, if they're open, shoot the basketball.
The only thing I would say is maybe shoot a little bit under control, a little bit more squared up, things like that. But you're right on all counts.
Oh, that was a good drive, though.
Yeah.
Just didn't get the roll. Plug's got to be active in this zone. That's twice they've given that up.
That would not make the coaches happy. That was kind of gone to as you can see, a spread offense of 5, which is a good offense to run against any team that's trying to pressure you. Monrovia with 4 fouls in the quarter. So the Spark Plugs will be shooting 2 shots on the next one.
Turnover by the Spark Plugs there on the out of bounds. Not a bad idea at all.
No.
Nice little set. Really good ball movement, yeah. Haberman for 2. Good
That's
shot.
it.
Three. Cameron Wolf with her second 3.
She's shooting 46% from three-point line on the season.
Yeah, she looks like she's got a nice shot release. Very under control.
And sometimes with younger teams, they think only of a certain couple of things on defense, but when you have a player apparently that can shoot like Wolf can, you've got to know where players like that are all the time. And you still want to follow your principles. I understand that, but there's some players you really don't care about guarding, to be honest with you, and some players you want to invite to shoot the ball.
And we're at the point in the season where you have a pretty good scouting report.
Yeah.
You know, we're 7 games in.
Sample size is large enough at this point that there are not a lot of surprises after 7 or 8 games. I think that is the 3rd team foul on the Plugs this quarter, so
need to be much more active in this zone here.
Yeah. You know,
good drive.
Zone defenses or man-to-man principles just run a little bit differently.
Now a little half-court trap by. Oh.
Get him. That's it.
Did they throw that through that girl's legs to get there?
Looked like it.
I think it did. That's okay. We'll take it.
Got 10 seconds to go in the quarter.
Good hands by Miley. Newland, the senior from Monrovia, is the one that kind of initiates the first drive and kick for them. She's done a good job of beating that first girl, either getting a layup or kicking it out and kind of getting everyone to play off of that. Missed the 3, offensive rebound.
Right. And that ends the first quarter play with the score Monrovia 12, Speedway 7. Monrovia in their history has won 6 sectionals. I think it's always important to distinguish between before class basketball and after class basketball, because a lot of those years before class basketball, they might have been in, Bloomington sectional. I'm not sure where they were at, but so 3 of their sectional championships were before class, 3 after. The last one was 2016. This year, Monrovia sectional, very even. Covenant Christian, Monrovia, who will host University, Park Tudor, Ritter, and Riverside. If you follow Jeff Sagrin ratings, Covenant Christian is rated at 65, Park Tudor 54. That's only a difference of 11 points on his rating system, which is not very much. And Park Tudor, who is the lowest of the 4, actually, I believe, has wins this year over Monrovia and Covenant. So that could be a very entertaining sectional later in the year. As I said, the other 2 teams in that sectional are River and Indy Riverside.
Steal. Good left hand by.
Good left hand and good stop and went up under control.
Newland there. Good push ahead. Didn't quite hold it there. Good look ahead though.
I know one of our keys for the game tonight was do not let Monrovia get on these big runs. And that's what quick teams, that looked like a good block from up here, but apparently it wasn't. But that's what good teams, running teams, try to do.
I've been real impressed with Newland, the senior guard. She does a really good job of driving with the purpose of initiating offense.
Yep.
It's so much easier to play after that first close, on that first, second, third closeout. Talent makes the first one. She's a sophomore.
Yeah, they got some good young players.
Yes, they do.
Paige Hooper into the lineup for the Spark Plugs. Really going to need to take care of the ball here with Jackson Dietzer on the bench. Wow, she split right through that, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Monrovia off to a quick 4-0 start here to start the second quarter.
Yeah, their pressure is giving us some trouble.
Yeah.
Plugs need to stop here. In our 3-2 zone here.
Deep in the corner, no good.
Checking in for Speedway, number 13, Melissa Jackson-Dietzer.
I didn't think she'd be out of the game too long. I don't think we can afford that.
No. Try to give her a little break through the quarter in a minute or so. Back in. Good move.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's going to be the second on Haley.
You know, many years ago, it was a basketball sin to give up the baseline. And now a lot of teams try to funnel you down there as long as you can get help from the weak side. If you don't get that help, then it doesn't look very good.
Yeah, so much more of the game's getting to the paint and kicking it back out now. You almost don't want to get beat middle more than baseline.
Because a lot of offenses that teams run today are basically get the ball in the paint and find the open three-point shooter.
Yeah.
Second free throw was good. Okay, hit or miss, she has got to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Maybe she's one player that can get hot from three and get you back into a game real quickly. Good move.
Yeah, really good up and under.
Spark plug foul, number 4, Paige Hooper. On the line for the Bulldogs, Cameron Wolf.
She makes the first one. You don't see as many people use that up and under.
No.
It's a great move.
Yep.
It's all footwork and usually ends up with a basket or a foul.
And it's got to be automatic. You can't. It's got to be practiced so often that you can't think about it.
Good move. Rebound by Paige, draws the foul. I think they're calling a jump ball.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they called a jump ball. Good move by Metallic. Just got to finish that transition, like you said, slow down a little bit, maybe jump stop.
21-9, 5:13 remaining in the second quarter. Monrovia leads Speedway. Monrovia really spreading out, if you can see here. A lot of cross-court passes. And a timeout, Monrovia. Statistics we have for the Bulldogs are through 6 games instead of 7, so not exactly accurate, but not far off. They have 4 players averaging in double figures, and their 5th player, Wolf, a freshman, is averaging 9.8. So very balanced scoring. And I'm glad to see Monrovia will be staying with Speedway next year, and I guess next year in the adjusted conference, I should say.
Yeah.
They had a lot of good contests with Monrovia over the years.
It's a great rivalry.
Yes, in all sports.
Yeah.
Well,
with Ritter moving out of the conference, this may be our big rival.
Yeah.
They have good programs, good kids, good coaches.
During the boys' game, we'll talk a little bit about the history of their boys' program. Take care of it. That's it.
Good move.
That was it. See, that was a good shot there, though. Come to a jump shot. It was the elbow. Just got to hit some of those.
Monrovia back into looks like a zone here.
Yeah, a little.
Extended 2-3.
Yeah, everything they do is going to be pressure related, whether it's man-to-man, full court, half court zone. Nice move.
Yep, Newland again. Haberman misses the baseline jumper.
Newland, one of the few seniors on the Monrovia team. Hey, you just got to take away that straight line drive. As I said, it's even though it's zone, man-to-man principles, you got to keep your person in front of you.
Oh.
That's it. Need to get a couple of stops. Good cut.
Got a break there. Good.
Yep.
Let's get a basket here.
Got to get somebody in the middle.
Yep. Some pass fakes would be good.
Yeah.
Jump ball going the way of the plugs. Oh, that's not good. That was a long pass. You could see it had some trouble. Tip. We're going to be okay.
Yeah. Somebody's got to come to the ball.
Good catch.
Get in there. Oh, no bucket. I think he called it on the floor.
Yes. Talek for
three.
Plugs have cut it to 9.
Yeah, get a good finish to the half here. Got a minute and a half to go. Yoshi, I think defensively, it's always fun to coach from up here because you never make a, your mistakes never show up. But I think I would just invite them to shoot the threes. I think I'd pack it in. 'Cause we're having trouble on their drives. They're getting some baskets underneath, but they're not shooting a great percentage from the three-point tonight. They're not afraid to shoot it. They will. But I think I would take my chances on just not letting them, but if you're going to give up, you can't take away everything.
Yeah, I agree. I think, first thing I would say at halftime is we got to keep the people in front of us.
Yes, yeah,
especially
absolutely.
Newland. And she's not in right now, and you can see they're kind of moving the ball a little more, not as much driving. That's going to be our 5th foul, too.
Yep. There's not very many teams. You have to be really, really good to take away everything. Matter of fact, I'm not sure that unless your talent level is so in discrepancy between your opponents, you kind of got to pick your poison.
Checking in for the Spark Plugs, number 14, Siobhan Champion. Bulldogs substitution.
Talent makes the first one.
Talent's averaging 11.3 on the year. She's shooting 72% from the line.
And she's 4 for 4 tonight. Pushes the lead back out to 11. Miley for 3.
Good reversal.
I think they're going to pull it out for one shot here.
Up 11 points. I like these strategies. You get down below 20, 25, you're up 11.
Yeah.
Big difference between 13, 14, and 8 points or 9 points.
Got it in the short corner there.
Held without a shot. And that's the end of the first half of play with Monrovia leading the Speedway Spark Plugs 25-14. We'll be back in a little bit and having a halftime chat with Coach Bennett.
We're here with Coach Bennett before the big game tonight against Monrovia. A lot of stuff going on. I know you're probably going in a lot of different directions today, and I know probably the most important thing is honoring Coach English and the Coaches versus Cancer, a good friend of yours. So let's start with talk about that a little bit, and then let's move on and talk about the Bulldogs.
Okay. Coach English was a coach at Beech Grove. It doesn't seem like it, but 6 years ago he passed away on December 10th. Brain cancer after he fought it 3 times. First time he had his tumor, they operated on it, got everything out. Second time came back, they did chemo and radiation, and the third time he just couldn't battle back. But he was always known for his trademark slogan, "We before me." Always put the team first, and then also he's a lunch pail guy, if you will. He carried that lunch pail around, and his Beech Grove teams were just hard-nosed. And through the years, we became really good friends, and they started a foundation for him, which helps needy families actually at Riley Hospital in the pediatric cancer unit. So all our proceeds tonight are going to go to that. It's just a good way to keep him in our thoughts, and his wife may be here tonight too, so that would be good. But just a good way, good message. So something special.
What a great cause.
Yeah.
Especially, everybody does coaches versus cancer, but you do a great job of putting a personal touch on it, and really impactful. So tell us about the Monrovia Bulldogs tonight and what the keys to the game are and what you kind of expect.
Yeah, well, they've got a team kind of similar to ours, a couple good seniors. Number 0, Hayden McLeod, is a good left-handed kid, very strong. Him and Camden Bennett are probably going to go at it tonight a little bit. They've got a junior named Clay Tharp, who's probably, I'd say, their best basketball player, if you will. So I look forward to him and Drew going together. And then there's a Hudson McLeod, who's a junior, that's Hayden's brother, that's also really good. But then they got some nice role players, and as you know, Monrovia kids are tough, and they'll battle and they'll play. So no matter what happens, they're going to be here to play. They're 2-1, obviously, so not a bad record at all. And so I'm looking forward to a good battle. And I think keys to the game is how well are we going to rebound? We haven't rebounded well lately, giving up some key second possessions. I also look forward to just seeing how our kids, we did a nice job at practice this week. It'd be easy since you haven't won a game in 4 games to not have good practices, but our kids have done a good job. JV got a big win last night by 1 out there in Monrovia, so that was good. So, and of course, we don't play again until next Friday, so I look for us just to come out tonight and play really hard. I'm hoping at some point everything just fires right get there, but if not, our kids are going to battle. So.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. We were talking about Monrovia kind of being our school's rival, especially with Ritter moving out of the conference. This may be our big rival. It's going to be a great night tonight, big crowd. We're looking forward to it. Looking forward to that win. So good luck, Coach.
I will. And I'll say this, too, about the Coaches versus Cancer. Coach Hinojosa for the boys, Coach Gibb for the girls, came on board with T-shirts and supporting that cause, making sure that we continue to raise money for the Matt English Foundation. And so real happy with them. And then, of course, I know you guys are going to talk about the unified game.
Yeah.
But I think it was about 4 years ago we started combining these games together. So we're unified against cancer and have a unified game. Of course, Coach Murley's on the varsity staff and all that, so he's done a great job. I went back and looked. He started the SALT team 8 years ago, and that first event was a kickball game, and then 5 years ago it's a basketball game, so it's turned into a good community night. And then, of course, the Little League cheerleaders, too, so, I mean, getting it all in. So,
it's going to be a great night.
It's going to be a good night.
Yeah. Well, good luck, Coach.
Thank you.
We're excited.
Welcome back to Pollard Gymnasium, where at halftime the Monrovia girls lead the Speedway girls 25-14. Here are some team statistics for the first half of play. Speedway from the field, 6 for 19 at about 30%. 1 for 2 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 of those were offensive, and 10 turnovers. For Monrovia, from the field, 8 for 27, right around 30% as well. From the line, they're 7 for 8. We talked earlier about how often they get to the line. Still way under their season average, but they're a very good free throw shooting team. They also have 14 rebounds, 4 of those offensive, and 4 turnovers. Shane, what do we have for the individual scoring?
The Plugs are led by Haley Clampett. She's got 7. Metallic with 5. And Haberman with 2. The Bulldogs of Monrovia were led by Cameron Wolf, the freshman, with 10 and 2 threes. Emmerly Newland, the senior, who I've been really impressed with, has 6 and probably a few assists to go along with there. And then Allie Talent with 6 to lead the Bulldogs.
Well, again, I always like to know what's going on in the locker rooms, but I think we would have a hard time containing them 25, 30 feet from the basket. I think if you got to give up something, I'd be giving up the inside, and I'd make them shoot from three-point range as much as possible. If they hit them, they hit them. I mean, again, you can't take away everything.
Yeah.
But we're having difficulty. They're very quick. They're athletic. We're really having difficulty containing the dribble. And as you know, I don't care what defense you're playing. If you're having a hard time containing the dribbler, you're going to be up against it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We've got to do a good job of stopping those straight line drives.
Yes.
And we've got to do a better job of handling their pressure. They kind of backed off the pressure there. They don't play many girls. They actually had to cancel the JV game last night.
Yeah.
So they're not very deep. They extended their pressure, and I think the coach kind of realized that in the second quarter and backed it down a little bit into an extended 2-3. So I expect them to pick their pressure back up. We've got to do a good job of handling that.
My guess would be that in their locker room at halftime, Coach Gibbs is probably saying, let's get off to a great start and get 6, 8 in a row and try to put them way behind the 8 ball. But
yeah, good start by the Sparkplugs, though.
Yeah.
Steal by Macy.
Here again, a couple threes or 2 and a
good job.
Easy one, and you're right back in it.
Good set on the out-of-bounds play there. Cameron Wolf with 2 there. Or no, Zoe Walls, I'm sorry. Zoe Walls did not play much in the first half. She got 2 quick fouls.
Yeah.
Speedway foul 31, Miley Walton.
And she's a freshman as well.
Yeah.
On the line for the Bulldogs, Emery Newland.
She actually is averaging around 16 a game. So, and
Yeah,
again, that's only through 6 games, not 7.
She looks like she's a good player.
Yes.
Second miss by Newland. Offensive rebound for the Bulldogs. Jump ball by the Plugs. Good battle by Calais.
Did I see this week that she has committed to IU Kokomo to play soccer? Have you heard that?
I lost you, I'm sorry.
I heard this week that she committed to IU Kokomo to play soccer next year is what I heard. Hope that's right.
Sparkplug foul number 13, Alyssa Jackson-Dietzer.
28-14, 7:10 remaining in the third quarter. I think that hit the bracing above the basket, so even though it went in, will not count.
Good drive.
Yeah.
Get in there.
That's it. Hey, they get the ball down the floor quickly. There's no messing around.
Checking in for the Sparkplugs, number 3, Addie Haberman-Smith.
And right into
Yeah.
Zoe Walls for 2 more. Three.
Basket. So to start the third quarter, Monrovia outscores Speedway 7-2 to take a 33-16 lead. I guess that last basket was a 3. It looked like
Yes,
a
it
2,
was.
but it was a 3.
Yeah, it was a 3. Deaton with the 3. She shot a few that looks like she's a pretty good
Yep.
shooter. So.
Well, also in tonight's game, and the first time this year I can remember it, we have 2 female officials, which is good to see. I know the IHSAA really needs officials, and it's always good to see the female as well as the males. I know a lot of schools now, not a lot, some schools are even offering that as a class or part
Yep.
of a class officiating, and what a great idea.
Yeah, it was actually part of our postseason questionnaire with the IFCA and some things I've done after the football season. That was one of the questions a lot of people asked. Do you guys have an officials program and a class? We don't here yet, but a few guys on my staff, did that during college, refereed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Made some good money and stayed involved in a sport, which is a great
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I've known several. We've had some graduates from here that have done that.
Missed by Deaton and put back in by Walls. She's having a good quarter.
Yeah. And this is, my guess is this is exactly what Monrovia would have wanted the way to start this second half, is get a big run, which they've done. That was one of the keys of the game for us, is to avoid those runs.
Foul on Callie there.
Speedway foul, number 13, Alyssa Jackson-Dietzer.
That's 4 fouls on the spark plugs here in the third quarter. We still have 5 minutes remaining, so wow.
3 by Cameron Wolf.
I guess my strategy of letting them shoot threes doesn't look so good right now.
And you know this as a coach, they're up now. They can shoot a lot freer.
Yeah.
Play a little looser.
That's something, especially in college and pros, where you have all these statisticians and people doing analytics. They keep track of stuff like that. What was the score when they hit the last 4 3-pointers? I know the Reds had a player many years ago, had great statistics, but I followed the Reds all year, and it seemed like those statistics always went up in games that were blowouts. When they were up, 7, 8 runs, it's a little bit easier to hit in those areas. I'm amazed in college especially that some of the statistics that they keep, analytics-wise, just incredible.
Oh, yeah. Well, data doesn't lie. That's
No.
the good part about it. Whether that's in education or in sports, it's the older I've gotten, the more I enjoy it. And I know you being a math guy, you probably always
Oh, yeah.
enjoyed it, but I really enjoy looking at all the pieces of data I can possibly get my hands on.
You know, it's a miss there.
Yeah.
In football in particular, some fans, you know, a team will go for 4th and 2 from the 42-yard line because of analytics, and they won't make it. And people go, "That's analytics." Just you've got to use analytics. You got to use some gut feeling as well.
Yeah.
But you've got to use, if you have access to numbers, you have to. You would be foolish not to use them.
They have guys on staff now that's their whole job.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
And not just 1 or 2, even collegiately. You're talking about 3 or 4.
Yeah. Plugs with a jump ball. Going Monrovia's way.
I can't remember. I'm going to look this up so the next time we do a game I can actually talk more intelligently about it. But I know Purdue basketball over the last 10 years, there's 4 areas, 4 statistical areas where if they win all 4 of those areas, their record is like 99%. And then it goes down, obviously, 3-2. When it's none, their record is like under 10%, which doesn't happen real often. And those are the things that you work on in practice to make sure that. Right now, we're just kind of getting up and down, aren't we? Not a lot going on.
Not a lot. Yeah, it's another 3 by Deaton.
And in a game like this as well, it's a little bit early to do this, but gives Monrovia a chance now, 42-16. Perhaps a chance to work on some things that specifically. They may have a play where they want to isolate somebody inside down the line. They may want to use that in the game to get somebody in foul trouble. You can do those sorts of things.
You know, it's also give them an opportunity for some of their, probably, those up and down girls, those tweener girls that didn't have a JV game last night that may get a little more playing time tonight. And the plugs are still building. We have a young core too. I think Coach Smith knows that. He's still trying to coach the girls and get some positive vibes, make some shots, feel a little better about ourselves moving into next week.
It's when you lose all 5 starters, and I know they mentioned this the first game we did this year. It's not just losing the 5 starters. It's the 5 people who did play some last year, but were not counted on to do the bulk of the work, the heavy work. You talked earlier about when you get up, it's easier to shoot. Well, when you got 5 seniors in front of you that your team is depending on, and you're coming off the bench, so you can play a little bit more freely than if you are the person.
Yeah.
And we're still, as you said, still growing into that. That doesn't happen overnight. We'll probably mention it again, but Spark Plugs play next Tuesday against Indianapolis Heron. And they also play Triton Central and Southport before the vacation, so we're not even close. We have several games left before the Christmas break.
That's a foul.
Yep.
Averman Smith.
And at the end of this game, one thing I'm going to ask you at the end of the game is how many free throws they've attempted. Because as I said before, on the season, and this is just an incredible statistic to me. They're averaging 22 foul shots a game. And they
shoot a high percentage.
They shoot a high percentage too.
Good pass.
Good pass.
Good
That
finish.
helps.
Missed the free throw. Deaton draws the foul. She'll shoot 2.
Checking in for Speedway number 13, Alyssa Jackson-Dietzer.
Makes the second.
Checking in for the Bulldogs number 31, Emery Newland.
Newland for 2. Big quarter by the Bulldogs.
Oh, yeah. So far, they've outscored the Sparkplugs 22-4 in this quarter. Halftime, again, it was 25-14.
Good drive and
That
kick.
was.
Good offense, though.
Yep, that was. Bulldogs sporting their neon colored shoes.
Another steal. Yeah, the pink shoes.
Checking in for Monrovia, number 12, Zoe Walls.
It's also, you know, we forgot one more. It's alumni band night tonight.
Mr. Maple told me that before the game.
Seeing a lot of the kids I taught coming back and watching them kind of grab instruments and play and hug Mrs. Cronin and Miss Mole. It's always great to see all the alumni back and doing what they love to do and playing music. It's pretty neat.
And it's a good, well, it's the best time to do it too, because most colleges are, I think there's still a few people taking, the unfortunate ones, taking finals, whose finals were at the end of the week, but most of them are finished and at home.
Most of them are home, yep. My niece got home today.
Wow. Bulldogs, they're going to be a handful in the sectional.
Yeah, they're going to be a handful for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
The freshmen, Zoe Walls and Cameron Wolf, are very good players.
Now, not to,
Another basket by Newland.
you know, we'll see what happens at the end of the third quarter. But I think they might be thinking about pulling that pressure off. They're up by 30 points.
Averman Smith played really well tonight.
Yep.
Good to see her get going and playing with some confidence.
That one way to avoid the press is get a stop. That's it.
Metallic with 2 more.
And jump ball is going to be Speedway.
Checking in for the Sparkplugs,
I believe that is Aubrey Loyal's first appearance in tonight's game, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And that is the end of the third quarter with the score Monrovia 53 and Speedway 25. You know, Shane, I was mentioning about pulling the pressure off. There's another thing I'm going to look up. There was a case, this has been maybe 15, 20 years ago, and I believe it might have been Heritage Hills High School, was ahead by 30 points in a game and ended up losing. So it's not over till it's over. I realize that. But I think that's one of the largest comebacks in the state.
Yeah, that's a large comeback.
And this year in football, there were several of those. If I remember correctly, maybe Ben Davis had Brownsburg down 35-7 in the sectional.
Martinsville with a big comeback against Decatur Central.
So it's not impossible.
No, it's definitely not.
No. So when I made that comment about pulling a little bit of the pressure off.
And I don't, sometimes we talked about this a little bit with the Covenant boys. Sometimes you play one way.
Yeah.
And that's the way you play. You don't teach them anywhere else.
Yeah.
You don't, and so sometimes it looks like, well, why aren't they calling off the pressure?
Yeah.
Well, if you haven't coached your team to do something, you're not going to do it on a Friday night. And I don't know. I don't know Monrovia. I don't know if this is the way they always play.
Yeah. And if you have, I'm trying to think the football situation just recently. Oh, it was Penn State, and he goes, "Hey, the second and third strings deserve to play and deserve to do exactly, be in game situations as much as anybody else."
There's always that debate, and I'm with Coach Franklin on that one. I think the starters deserve to play a half, no matter what the score is, and I believe that, you put kids in at the end of the game. You don't put them in to take a knee or not shoot, and you put them in and you let them play.
I think that was their, if I remember right, that was their game against Maryland. There was
yes, it was.
Bad words spoken between the
two coaching staffs.
Yeah. So it is what it is. It's you make that decision.
Deaton again. She's had a big second half.
And this makes a little sense here.
Yeah.
Still some pressure, which is what they want to do. A little bit more in the half court.
Yeah, they're still up in the passing lanes. They're still pressuring, but not full court.
Right.
Moving for two more.
Yeah. A lot of layups here in the second half for the Bulldogs. And this is something in practice you can't simulate. You can show your players films of them. You can talk about here's what they're going to do full court, but there's just no way you can simulate this in practice.
Yeah, it's always tough to do that. I always enjoyed that though as a JV coach. I always enjoyed being the JV coach because you were doing a lot of what the other team was trying to do.
Yeah.
So I thought it was great for the JV team because they learned a lot of different defenses and offenses, and they learned kind of how to play basketball. And as a JV coach, sometimes you'd stumble upon something they did pretty well, and you'd be like, hey, I think we may use that next week.
Hey.
But I love that as a JV coach. I always thought that was a lot of fun. And I was a JV coach for a while, so I should know.
There's really no secrets. Offenses evolve in all sports. You're now with the, not to get off off the topic here. Spark Plugs are down 57-25, 6:11 remaining in the game. But, you know, baseball now, the bunting is back. Stolen bases are back. There we go.
There it is. Good.
She needs to
needed
get
that.
some
Yes,
confidence because she can light it up. When she gets hot, she can.
Yeah, she can.
In a game that's a little closer, she can get a team back into it.
Sometimes you just need to see one. Just one go in. So you think offense in basketball is going to go back to the double post player?
No, I don't. But you know what? It depends on what the rule changes are. I mean, the rule changes have dictated the way we play now, which is fine.
Another layup for Newland. She hasn't shot anything but a layup and a free throw.
Yeah. Oh, I think we had
injury.
A girl get hurt, on the Monrovia side. But as rule changes dictate, style changes.
Yeah.
And you can't do the same thing all the time. Yeah, I heard a principal as a teacher one time said, if you're not changing at least 10% of what you do every year, you become stagnant. I mean, first of all, you grow when you change.
Yeah.
And you have to. And whether you're teaching or you're coaching, your teams change. You need to change. Sometimes it's a lot more than 10%. But
yeah,
it's at least 10%. Some people don't change at all. But it worked last year. It's worked 5 years ago. Well,
that's part of the fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, we're getting ready to get into clinic season for football in January and February. It's one of my favorite times of the year. We get to go see speakers and visit some college coaches and get together as a staff.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of fun and a lot of learning.
Completely agree. That was my fall was good layup.
Good move by Metallic.
In basketball, fall was the clinic season for the most part. And I tried to get to as many as I could. It was always fun.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to head down to Cincinnati this year, and I'm excited about that. A lot of good football down there. So.
Oh, yeah.
Arnold for two.
Foul. That's it.
For two more.
Getting some easier baskets now.
We didn't get matched up. Missed the layup, though.
You know, Shane, we were talking about clinics. I remember the first clinic I ever went to was an IBCA clinic, Indiana Basketball Coaches, which is really a good one. And I went home with like 2 notebooks full of notes. And then the longer you coach, when you go back to clinics, you try to pick things out that fit your system. And at the tail end, you know, you may walk out with only 1 or 2 things because you want that to fit into what you're doing.
I completely understand that.
Yeah.
And sometimes at the clinic, just sitting there talking to another coach or an AD, you get something that maybe wasn't even part of the presentations.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, I saw.
Get in there. Good pass. Good pass.
And a layup.
Nice pass.
Tinkley with her first bucket. Cross-court pass.
I think she just ran out of room.
Yeah.
3:22 remaining. Once again, Monrovia leads 61-34. They're averaging 60 on the season, so they're right at their average.
Speedway foul number 32, Haley Clampett.
Speedway's second foul of the quarter, but it was a 2-shot foul. Shooting foul, I should add.
I believe this is Elisa Robertson from the foul line, another freshman.
Yeah, those were her first free throws, I believe, on the season. Nice floater.
That was a nice move. Pinkley with a nice bounce pass. Good skip, good move by Metallic.
Yep.
Good offense.
Doing some good things here in the fourth quarter.
Metallic will shoot 2 more.
Bulldog foul number 44, Elisa Robertson. On the line for the Sparklers, Madeline Metallic. Checking in for Speedway, number 14, Siobhan Champion.
I think Champion's first appearance in this game. Watched her in the JV level, and she plays hard and has some good inside post moves.
Yeah, she's going to be a good player, good
Yep.
kid. Getting a little helter-skelter.
Yeah,
And at the top, good call.
that's the second time today. I think the Bulldogs had one of those earlier
Yep.
this half.
Metallic.
10-point quarter for Metallic.
Yeah, good steal, good layup.
Presley Tower.
Presley Tower with 2.
1 minute to play.
Over and back.
As I said, the Spark Plugs, I believe Tuesday night, play at Indianapolis Heron. Monrovia Tuesday night will play at Cascade, which should be a really good game. Good looking down the floor.
Last possession for the Spark Plugs. Siobhan. Oh. I think Monrovia's going to dribble it out here.
Yep. And that's going to do it. Final score, Monrovia 66, Speedway 40. We'll be back in just a second with a wrap-up. A really quick wrap-up because I believe we have a special game here at halftime tonight. Can't wait to see it. We'll be back in a little bit. Once again, fans, welcome back to Pollard Gymnasium, where we're between games tonight, where the Lady Bulldogs have defeated Speedway 66-40. We have some statistics on the game. Spark Plugs from the field were 17 for 44, 2 for 5 from the line, 18 rebounds and 26 turnovers. A big number there. Monrovia 24 for 58, 13 for 17 from the line. They didn't get to 22, but 13 for 17 is a good night, and 26 rebounds and 18 turnovers. Shane, what do we have on individuals?
The Plugs were led by Maddie Metallic with a big second half. She had 15 in the second half, finished with 20. Haley Clampett with 7. Addie Haberman-Smith with 8. Macy Delisle with 5. Like we talked about early, the balance of Monrovia, they had 4 girls in double figures, led by Emery Newland. The senior with 17. Zoe Walls with 10. Deaton with 10, Wolf with 15. So, and then Talon had 8. So their starting 5 really did a nice job of balanced scoring.
Yeah, a good team. I mean, again, they've lost to University and they've lost to Park Tudor, both teams in their sectional. It's like, that's going to be a really good, a very competitive sectional. One of my favorite nights of the year, Shane. Not one of them, but probably my favorite night of the year. This is the unified
game. And, you know, a lot of credit's got to go to Jim Murley and Joe Smith, who run our student athletic leadership team. They started this, we were talking about it 8 years ago. I remember that first kickball game we did. Now this has turned into a great event. The kids love it. You know, I'm talking about all the kids. The kids that play in the game, the kids that the student athletic leadership team.
Even us kids in the bleachers.
Yeah, oh yeah, we were talking about it in class all day today.
You know, I saw, and it would have been nice to, we got a lot going on tonight, but Mr. Brian Avery, who was obviously the AD here for years, retired and went to the IHSAA, and he actually is a person in charge of the unified sports around the state. And some of the sports, Shane, have state tournaments and state champions. right now, I probably should have done more homework before, but I know there's a football state championship.
Flag football, unified flag football.
Maybe a track and field.
Sure.
I don't think there's a basketball, but it's really neat. It's really grown, and I follow a lot of different schools online.
Made me think of Coach Leonard. Coach Leonard
Yeah.
coached the unified flag football team at Franklin High
Absolutely,
School.
and back at the helm.
Yeah, after he stepped down at Franklin College, he's back.
How cool is that?
How cool. I shot him a text today and told him congratulations. Excited for him. So excited for Franklin College.
Yeah. And here come the spark plugs.
Yeah.
It's a tradition also that every year they come out, will throw a T-shirt into the crowd. Yeah, Coach Murley and Coach Smith do a great job. I think they even had a practice or two.
Yeah, Tuesday night, I think they had a unified practice here. Skills clinic.
The skills clinic.
Yep, and that turned out well. And I know they had some food, and everyone got together and ate afterwards. It's really what athletics are all about, bringing people together. Creating those memories that are going to last for a long, long time.
And it's kind of fun, too, that I know the schedule was set, but we try to play different teams. I know one year we played Crawfordsville. I think one year we may have played Greenfield.
Played Cascade one year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big bucket by Monrovia.
Yeah.
Henry's going to bring the ball up. Henry Cronin. What? Oh. Every morning, kids come here at 7:40. First class starts at 8 o'clock. Every morning. Henry Cronin standing there at the door outside the principal's office with Mr. Claiborne. They say hello to everybody.
Nice.
It's probably one of the best parts of my day, talking to Henry about everything from what we had to dinner last night. And, we do a little flexing, me and him. We have a little thing where, we see who's got bigger muscles. And what a great morning.
That's the bucket.
Plugs with a bucket. It's going to be Monrovia ball now. Measuring it up, looks good, and it is. Uh-oh. Half quarter.
Ooh.
Oh.
That might have brought the roof down.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, that might have. We may have had some issues with the roof if that had gone in.
Lamarius. Oh. Oh. Monrovia ball. Oh,
Got
nothing but net.
Ooh. That hit every part of the rim except the bottom.
Oh. Another scoop layup miss.
Yeah.
Slugs are going to take the ball the other way. Oh. Oh. Good deal.
Yes.
Omaria scores.
Under control.
Oh. Oh, good looking shot there. Nothing but net.
Talk about balanced scoring, Shane. I know the girls had balanced scoring. We got a lot of people who have scored tonight.
Oh, another one.
Leading the Spark
Oh,
Plugs
he's
with
doing a little dance.
he's
at
leading the Spark
celebration.
Plugs with 4 points.
Little. Yes. Oh, we're going to try. Oh, he wanted to try another half-court shot. Coach Murley scoots him up a little bit.
Murley
Oh.
doing a little coaching.
Oh,
There we
good
go.
shot.
Nice form.
Yeah.
Very good form. Three-pointer. And
Banked it
good.
in.
Bank is open. High scoring affair here.
Yeah, this is great.
We got
Come on, Henry. Get in there. Oh. Henry's going to get another chance here. Come on, Henry. Oh. Really
one
like to see
more.
him get one in.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. Cheer block is standing up. The band's playing.
Large crowd tonight. Big crowd tonight.
Largest crowd I think we've had in years. With a lot going on, which is fun.
Good bucket.
How many times have we said over the years, best bargain in the world is going to a high school event?
Yeah, you can't beat it.
Oh, players are playing out of the love of the game. And
Oh, big shot. Knocked that one down from the free throw line.
yep.
Oh.
Better hurry. Looks like we're going for the last shot.
Oh, give
get
him
it
one more
quick.
chance.
Who's going to get a shoot?
There
Lining
is.
it up.
There
He
it
got
is.
it.
Yes.
At the buzzer.
Yes. Couldn't have ended any better with
No.
Henry making a shot.
And I think that score was about tied.
It was a high-scoring game.
High-scoring game, but I think it looked to me like that was a tie score.
They did hit the 3. They did hit
and
the
you know what it does? It's 16 to 16.
Oh, was it really?
Yes.
Holy cow.
For those of you who are unfamiliar, which not very many of you, but the gentleman in the red pullover on the side, the tall gentleman, is Brian Avery, taking the picture right now. And I can bet dimes a dollar that that picture will be posted somewhere on social media.
Yeah.
Again, Brian went up to the IHSA, and I think I talked to him. Well, you probably have talked to him before, but I think he really enjoys what he does.
He loves it. He loves it. He was talking about. I don't think he would have took another job if it wasn't for the IHSA and doing this, which is such a special part of IHSA. Now he helps a little bit with officials, I think, with Mr. Lewis, but.
And he also officiates.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I think he does football and basketball, I believe.
Yeah, he was. I'll tell you, I can't say enough good things about Mr. Avery. He had a huge impact on me in my career as a coach. I miss him immensely.
Yeah.
I used to go into his office, and sometimes I got called into his office for good and bad things. But he always was such a classy guy, and always was a sounding board for all of us coaches and teachers. Just a really great man, great educator, understood what all this was about, education-based athletics.
He came from Franklin Central, and when Mr. Gardner resigned for a different position, I was on the committee that, I don't know if you were or not, probably before that, before you were here.
Mm-hmm.
But we had it narrowed to there were 3 people we were interviewing, and I didn't know who they were going to be, and we showed up, and I saw the list, and I said, I don't even need to hear anybody else. I know who. And the other 2 gentlemen that applied for the job were both really good.
Oh,
I
sure.
mean, they were outstanding, any one of the 3, but I said, I don't need. Brian, when I was AD, was at Franklin Central, and his leadership in the county, and the same way that Mr. Stocker, but we got, we had 2 of the best, and
Yes,
tremendous people. So, all right, we will be back in a little bit with the lineups for this evening's second game, which will pit the Monrovia Bulldog boys team against the Speedway team. We'll be back in a little bit with the lineups. Welcome back, basketball fans, once again, Pollard Gymnasium, where the second game tonight is the Monrovia. We welcome the Monrovia Bulldogs and our own Speedway Sparkplugs. Monrovia comes in with a record of 2-1 with wins over Eminence and North Putnam and a 1-point loss to Cascade. Sparkplugs come in 0-4, some really hard luck losses. Shane, I actually go back and look at our losses on the season. Covenant Christian was a game that really could have gone either way.
Yep.
Western Boone, I think we were down 4 points going into the final quarter. Beech Grove last Friday night, and then North Montgomery last Saturday, the 3 overtime loss. So Plugs really could use one to boost us, and like I said, we've been really, really close. I do think that lack of depth really has hurt us, especially last Saturday. We had 4 players foul out of the game. And, tremendous game last Saturday against North Montgomery. But for the Plugs tonight, starters, our normal lineup: Drew Metallic, 6'6", junior, number 3. Kendrick Kaiser, 5'11", junior. Number 30, A.J. Lund, 5'10", junior, number 31. Camden Bennett, 6'3", senior, number 25. And Matt Craig, a 6'2", senior, number 52. I told Coach Bennett before the game down there that I thought Vincent Jean really came in last Saturday and did a great job. I think he scored in double figures, but he played hard. But we need more than that. We're really going to have to. Actually, I think one of the keys for tonight's game for the Plugs, I said, bounce back from the 3 overtime loss, which I have really not a lot of concern with that. I know Coach Bennett, and you know the players; they're ready to play.
Week between games.
Exactly. Defensive rebounding going to be huge. And I think both games last weekend were difficult. I think had we rebounded a little bit better, and some of that's the lack of depth. Some of it's the fact that we're playing more of a zone than we have ever played before with Coach Bennett. And then maybe not a key necessarily, but our bench play. Any contribution at all, whether it be a minute or 2 minutes to give some people some rest, could be huge. For Monrovia, obviously, I think first on their list would be control Drew Metallic. And then they control the pace. They're only averaging 48 points a game, giving up 38. So big keys for the game for those two teams.
Yeah, Coach Bennett agreed with you in our meeting before the game. He talked about rebounding being a big part of it, and making sure we rebound the ball better. And then anybody who knows Vincent Jean knows, and this isn't a pun, he is a spark plug. I mean, he is a high energy, charismatic kid in the classroom, on the football field, in the basketball court, and he can definitely do that. And it was nice to see him have a good game Saturday, and hopefully he continues to do that. And then, I think, Coach Bennett talked, they had a great week of practice, and they're good kids. They're competitive kids. I'm looking forward to getting our first win tonight. And, should be a great night, good crowd.
Oh,
a lot of excitement.
Crowd. This is talked earlier. This is a great night to do this. The college kids are home, and the alumni band, unified game, the 3rd and 4th grade boys, the cheerleader camp coming up at halftime of the varsity, or the boys varsity game. So we had the national anthem early. We're going to listen to Coach Bennett right now.
Tonight our mission is to honor those battling and those that have survived cancer, and to remember a special individual. At this time, I'd like to do 2 things. First, let's offer a moment of silence to remember all of those that we have lost to cancer. Second, I would like for all those in the crowd that have fought and survived cancer, or who are currently battling cancer, to sit. I'd like for the rest of us to stand and show our support for their tremendous will to fight this hideous disease. Big round of applause. and saw him fighted 3 times in a 7-year span. Matt began teaching and coaching in Beech Grove in 2008. His "we before me" mantra resonated in everything he did. It was woven into his life as a coach, a teacher, a mentor, a husband, a father, a son, and a friend. He enjoyed listening to records and watching sports on TV, but most of all he loved spending time with his family. Coach English was selfless, competitive, and resilient to the end. Following his death, the family set up the Matt English Foundation. The foundation's goals are twofold. The first is to provide scholarships to graduating seniors who exemplify the characteristics that Matt embodied: placing others before yourself, doing for others, leaving a positive footprint wherever you go, and facing adversity with a fierce tenacity. And the second goal is to provide financial support to families facing cancer. The foundation consistently assists recipients with rent, groceries, daycare, utilities, and medical expenses and mortgages. My personal favorite story is the donation of diapers for an 18-month-old cancer fighter. That little guy was going through a box of diapers a day due to chemo, which is nearly impossible to comprehend. All donations are being directed to places where the need is huge. As the foundation states, the need for financial assistance for cancer warriors is exceedingly large. As much as we hate cancer, we are humbled that because people like you donate, we can help make the cancer journey less stressful. That's why tonight we'll remember Coach English by donating all proceeds to the Matt English Foundation. In the basketball program, we talk a lot about DWC. And well, today DWC stands for Down with Cancer. Appreciate Coach Hinojosa and Coach Gibbs, the Monrovia community, the Speedway community for coming out tonight to support and to make donations that will be collected between the first and second quarters. Again, all proceeds will help with our fight against cancer and support our unified program. Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starting lineups for tonight's contest. First, the visiting Bulldogs from Monrovia High School. At guard, a 6'2" junior, number 1, Hudson McLeod. At guard, 6'1" sophomore, number 11, Hudson Rymore. Forward, 6'4" senior, 0, Hayden McLeod. Forward, 6'1" senior, number 32, Parker Hale. And at center, a 6'2" junior, number 5, Clay Thurr. Head coach of the Bulldogs, Dick Hinojosa, assisted by Joe Standiford, Evan Stewart, and Jeremy Bailey. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your starting lineup for the Speedway Smart Plugs. At guard, a 6'6" junior, number 3, Drew Metallic. At guard, a 5'11" junior, number 30, Kendrick Kaiser. At guard, 5'10" junior, number 31, AJ Dunn. At forward, a 6'3" senior, number 25, Camden Bennett. And at forward, a 6'2" senior, number 52, Matt Gray. Head coach of the Spark Plugs is Charles Bennett, assisted by Jim Murley, Christian Ford, Jamie Flanagan, and Alex McCoy. The officials for this evening's contest, Greg Hasecuster, Nathan Boudreau, and Michael Pollard. It's time for Speedway basketball.
Plugs get the tip. Little elevator screen. Unfortunately, AJ kind of got feet caught up and fell down there.
Only 3 games into the season, but it appears that Monrovia a little bit more possession style. Nice cut.
Good rebound by Drew there. A.J. Lund for 3.
AJ's
Good.
due. AJ's due. We're talking the girls' game. Some of these people get going on the threes, and they can carry us. And AJ is a streaky shooter.
Yeah, he needed that one. That was really good. Good first one. Plugs in the 3-2 here. Good set. Good set. Attack the corner against that 3-2. Good skip to Camden. Drew for 3. Left it a little short. Tharp. Good pass again. Baseline pull-up jumper for Drew, misses.
Ooh,
good move by Tharp. Coach Bennett said he thought he may be their best basketball player, and he's done a good job. He got two kind of drives and got a bucket there. A little half-court trap, I think. Lund for 3, missed that one. Rebound by McLeod. 3, missed it. Oh, he didn't miss it. At every part of the rim went in. Parker Hale with 3 there.
Transition defense there hurt us on that one. Actually, it hurt us on the previous one too, because it was a straight line drive, and just things you need to clean up.
Yeah, the plugs. And again, I'd like, we hit the first 3, we settled for a couple jump shots. The next couple possessions, which happens. I'd like to see us get something going to the basket here. Run a nice set here. I'm sure Coach Bennett's looking for something.
The statistics I have on Monrovia are through 2 games, not 3. So not a great 3-point shooting team up till now, but again, 2 games really is not much of a sample.
A little token pressure there. Good. Drew on the block.
Good move.
Gets a bucket. Good job out of a timeout there.
Monrovia running a lot of sets.
McLeod with a nice shot. Camden Bennett for 3, good.
Camden had 3 threes, I believe, last Saturday. He got going.
He needs to shoot that.
Yes.
He does. He's got a nice shot. He worked really hard on it. Good for him. McLeod with another pull-up, misses that one. Drew with a pull-up, missed that one. Monrovia with the rebound.
can see now why the offensive average is low for the Bulldogs and why the defensive average is low. And nothing wrong with this.
No, really patient.
Yes.
Get a charge there.
Charge, yep. First foul of the game for either team.
Checking in from Monrovia, number 3, Eli Hampton.
(10-8) Monrovia. 3 minutes go to the end of the quarter.
Drew with a miss, rebound. Good push ahead. Little floater by Eli Hampton there.
It's another transition basket for the Bulldogs. Jay, I agree with you earlier about Cam Bennett. I think he needs to even look to score more. He can do that. I mean, not just the threes.
Oh, I agree. And we need a second
Yes.
scorer, second steady
Yeah.
scorer. And he should be that guy.
Yep.
And he's getting more aggressive.
Yep.
I think game by game.
Yep. Vincent Jean in the game, and we talked earlier what a great game he had on Saturday. (12-8). I think when we're in the zone, I was going to say they're going to be really, really patient, but
Stop. It'll be tough to stop him down there. He's a big kid.
yeah.
McLeod with 2 more. Plugs look a little out of sorts here offensively. Drew with a deep 3, gets it though.
Switching man-to-man. Wow.
Good set.
Very good.
Another McLeod, Hudson McLeod, 2 McLeod brothers
Well,
on the
we
team
got
here.
2 Hudsons on the team, and we have 2 Haydens on the team. A little confusing.
Lund with a good drive, doesn't get it. Left-handed, we got to sit on that.
And 1.
Yep. Like I said, Hayden McLeod's a big, strong kid.
Yes.
He's not all left-hand, but like most left-handed guys, tends to go that way a little bit.
He's averaging 11 and a half. Again, these were through the first 2 games. 4 rebounds a game.
Misses the free throw.
He was 6 for 7 on the season before that one.
Drew driving, kicking. Back to Drew. Now we may want to pull it out and go 1 shot here.
Well, we were a little bit not very good spacing on that.
Drew draws the foul.
Monrovia foul, number 32, Parker Hale. On the line for the Sparklines, Drew Metallic.
Missed the first one.
He's been getting to the line a lot more the last couple of games, much more than he was early in the season.
Missed them both.
That's a rarity.
Yes, it is. And now they got a chance to extend their
Yeah.
lead here. Three deep,
Nope.
missed it. Yeah. That should be the quarter.
Yep. And it's the end of the first quarter. Monrovia 18, Speedway 11. Spark Plugs last year, Shane defeated the Bulldogs 68-62. In their history, they've won 7 sectionals. 3 of those were before class. 2 regionals, and those were the John Standerford years, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I believe so.
99 and 2000. Actually, both of those years in the semi-state, they were defeated by Paoli. 99, they got beat in 2 overtimes. And in 2000, they got beat by 1 point, by 2 points, excuse me. And Paoli went to the final. That one of those was the semi-state final. Couple of interesting, another graduate of Monrovia High School, Branch McCracken. You ever heard of Branch McCracken?
Yep.
Graduated in 1926, played 3 years at IU, was a Ball State coach for a while, and IU coach for 24 seasons, won 2 national championships, 1940 and 1953. So Branch McCracken, a alumni of Monrovia High School.
Their gym's named after him.
Yes. We'll talk a little bit later too about some of their tradition. They go way back to the first tournaments of the IHSAA actually. 18-11. Bulldogs lead.
Good pressure by Gene there.
From only, oh wow, 5-second call. Have only watched them 1 quarter play here. They look like a very fundamentally sound team. Looks like they pass the ball crisp, with crispness, if that's a word.
Is this Hoy's second or third year there?
This would be his 4th year.
4th year, okay.
at Monrovia.
He was a coach at Cascade before he came to Monrovia. Really good guy. Good coach, good guy.
Yeah, they have 4 games remaining before the Christmas break.
Yeah, we were talking about it before the game. He said they got 3 next week, right?
Yeah. Play at Owen Valley on the 20th. Well, Clay City tomorrow night. Then they got Owen Valley and Martinsville and Eastern Green before the break.
Yeah, we were laughing. He was like, I haven't been home in a while.
Could understand.
I said, I understand that.
Yeah.
2 made free throws by Metallic. Good ball movement by Monrovia. 3 in the corner, misses it. Good box out.
It was.
Good job by Kendrick.
Don't want to put the jinx on us, but so far I've done a better job of boxing out and going for the. Hey.
Lund with another 3.
Not just boxing out, but actually going for the basketball.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get so wrapped up in just, I need to do this fundamental, I need to do this correctly, that you forget, hey, just go for it.
Good job by the pressure there. Forces a turnover. Yeah, it's a 2-prong to engage and then attack the ball.
Yeah.
Monrovia in a little zone here.
And we're putting Metallic inside for a special.
Yep, good screen in on there. Just left it short.
Putting him inside, though, should open up some of our perimeter players for shots.
Tharp with a pull-up, misses. And then
that one.
Cloud with 2 more. Probably got away with a foul there. We cut the lead down to 2016. Good, right in there. That's a bucket.
Oh, he got fouled. But I like the fact that he's inside on that zone.
I do too. McLeod with another offensive rebound. Monrovia back to man-to-man here, it looks like. Good left hand by Drew, but just missed it. McLeod, 2 more.
Get in there.
Oh,
That's it.
Kaiser with a three-point opportunity.
Yep.
Basket counts. Monrovia foul, number 5, Clay Tharp. Checking in for the Bulldogs, Parker Hale.
Parker Hale into the game now as senior. Number 32 for the Bulldogs.
Kaiser misses the free throw. Stays at 4.
Good court vision.
Yeah. Left hand snuck that in there. Drew gets the foul there. This is first 2, made his last 2.
Oh. Well, like I said, him getting to the line is critical for our team.
Makes them both. Good. Plugs in a little half-court trap here.
Watch deep.
Good pass. Tharp.
Very good pass.
No, Hudson, I'm sorry. McLeod to McLeod there.
Pass.
Kaiser on his left hand is where he's best, going down the left side of the floor there. Good finish.
Timeout, Bulldogs. This is a 30-second timeout.
Shane, this Monrovia goes back to, they were in the state tournament in 1914. And I don't think there were, you just qualified for the state tournament. You didn't go through section. There were 77 teams in it. Monrovia was one of them. They played 76 games in 2 days. I mean, today people complain about having to play 2 games in one day. Wingate won the state that year. They played 2 games on Friday. They played 4 games on Saturday.
Holy cow.
Yeah. But they were, I said earlier, their tradition, their history, they go back as far as actually when the tournament began. Long time ago. Well, 110 years ago.
Yeah.
So very rich tradition with well-known alumni. Oh, we got that covered up.
Yeah. Hudson McLeod again. Or no, that was Hudson Pridemore.
We got Hudson's. We got.
Yeah. You know, you think about the fact that our town isn't even 100 years old yet,
Yeah.
and they've already been in more state tournaments.
Yeah.
Oh, hit the top.
How many times in one night can that
I
happen?
know.
That's the third. We had that
And
happen.
to go in.
Yeah, we had that happen twice in the girls' game. Yeah, sometime we'll talk. We get closer to the end of the season. We'll talk about kind of the history of the tournament because it's not always the way it is now. And I'm not talking about the class situation. I'm talking about teams that got into the tournament.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit about our 100-year anniversary as a town coming up soon, too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about that, 2026.
Yep.
All the exciting things we're looking at doing here that year, so. Monrovia moving the ball well. Again, very patient, deliberate. I mean, they'll take a shot if it's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply earlier that they're just going to not shoot at all. You're right. When they get a good shot, they take it. But
They move the ball well. They move the ball well.
I don't have any statistics on their, well, maybe I do, on their turnovers. They're averaging around 10 a game. It's not very many, really.
No, it's not bad. Tharp with a miss. He's missed a few, I think he'd like to have back. Good bounce pass to Matt Craig and a finish.
That was a great pass. He waited just long enough to draw the defender.
And it was a bounce pass.
Yeah.
Oh, steal by Kaiser.
Go for the rebound here. Never know.
Good.
Kendrick's got some points here.
Yes, he does. 6 for the quarter for him.
Let's get a good last 2 minutes. Good. Plugs are down 28-26. Boy, they've got constant movement. Constant movement.
Yeah. Tharp with 2 there.
Plugs in the first half with just the 1 substitution.
Skip to Vincent Jean for 3. Oh, yeah, good job. Plugs get the offensive rebound. Drew on the attack again.
Another drive.
Kaiser with another drive and layup. Plugs have cut it to 2.
50 seconds remaining. See what the Bulldogs decide to do.
Oh, that'll travel.
Yeah. 36 seconds.
Looks like Gene's limping a little bit.
He is.
Hope he's okay. Like you said, we're not very deep.
No. I kind of like the fact here that Monrovia is going man here in the last 30 seconds.
That's another 5.
Yeah.
That's 2 of them he's called. He called 1 each way.
Yeah.
I think we're maybe a little quick. But
I'll tell you that, and I saw a call last weekend that I've not seen in 5 years, which was the palming the ball, which was a good call. I think it was last weekend.
they still call that?
Well, I saw that. Apparently they do, and I didn't know that. But
In a college game?
no, right here. It was
What? In high school too?
In high school, it was in a JV game. I've not seen that called forever. 12 seconds remaining. Very clean half. Not a lot of turnovers. Not a lot of fouls. Kyle early into the game.
Yeah, trying to keep out of foul trouble here before halftime. Into Hayden here. Good block by Drew.
Get a rebound.
And he gets, yeah. Only his first, though.
On the line for the Bulldogs, Hayden McLeod.
Makes the first one. Makes both of them. Push the lead back up to 4 here with 7 seconds left.
For Monrovia, number 13, Jack Taylor.
They get some going to the basket here. Having trouble getting it in. It's a jump ball.
And it is our possession. I say our, Speedway's, I believe, at least the signs.
Yeah, it's still our ball.
Which really is too bad, because that means the second half will begin with Monrovia possession if nothing else happens.
Oh.
And that's the end of the first half. Of well played by both teams.
Yeah.
Score at halftime, Monrovia 32, Speedway 28. We'll be back in a little bit with the first half statistics.
The high school cheerleaders. Each group will be performing tonight to music performed by the Speedway High School pep band. We invite you to share your spirit and sing along to the Speedway High School fight song with all participants at the end of the performance tonight. The first group performing this evening is pre-K and kindergarten.
Welcome back to Pollard Gymnasium. We're at halftime. The Monrovia Bulldogs lead Speedway 32-28. Here are some halftime team statistics for today. Spark plugs from the field are 10 for 26, 4 for 7 from the line, 6 rebounds, 2 turnovers. For the Bulldogs, 14 for 26. It's over 50%. Only shot 3 from the line, hit 2, 16 rebounds. 3 of those were offensive, and only 5 turnovers. So a very clean first half. Not a lot of fouls, not a lot of turnovers. Spark plugs were down at the end of the first quarter, 18-11. So in the second quarter, they outscored the Bulldogs 17-14. Shane, what do we have on individual?
The plugs got 9 from Metallic, 8 there from Kendrick Kaiser. Really good second quarter for him. 6 from A.J. Lund with 2 threes, which we talked about was big. Cam Bennett with 3 and Matt Craig with 2. The Bulldogs were led by Hayden McLeod. He's got 14 right now and doing a lot of their damage inside, the left-handed senior. Hudson McLeod, his brother's got 4. Tharp's got 4. Pridemore's got 5, and Parker Hale hit a 3.
Well, again, based on, not all their games, but very balanced team. 3 guys scoring 11 points a game. Very impressed with Monrovia so far.
Yeah, it was a well-played first half.
Yeah.
By both teams.
Yeah.
Not a lot of stops, not a lot of fouls.
Yeah. Not a lot of turnovers, as I said. Only 7 total turnovers.
Monrovia's movement has been really good. They've done a really good job moving people, moving the ball.
Yes. And that last jump ball at the end of the half results in Monrovia beginning the third quarter.
Yep. Tharp dribbling baseline back to McLeod. Parker Hale with the drive. Oh, offensive foul there.
Offensive foul, wow. I always like at the beginning of a game or beginning of the second half, if possible, to have all the players touch the ball on offense. I just think it's a good way to get everybody going. And it doesn't always work that way, doesn't always plan that way, but I think it's a great way to start the half. Excuse me, Monrovia did that.
Drew's wide open top of the key. Missed it left. Good job by A.J. Lund just battling and keeping the ball alive.
Good change of direction there.
Matt Craig with offensive rebound.
Matt Craig does all the dirty work.
Yes, he does.
And when I say dirty work, I mean inside, rebounding. And we all our guys do, but kind of that's his specialty. That's his role. That's it.
Makes them both. Good
nice
shot
fake.
fake.
Yes.
Tharp with 2 there. Good drive by A.J. Lund.
Bulldog foul, number 11, Hudson Pridemore. On the line for the Spark Plugs, A.J. Lund.
Misses second. Good set. Good look. Just missed by Eli Hampton there. Ooh. Camden with a corner three. Misses. Transition defense here. We talked about this. And we give up a layup. Hayden. Pull-up jumper.
Wow.
Ooh, tough shot.
Still within 3, 36-33.
Back rim, that one. Offensive rebound. Another one. He's going to shoot two.
Speedway foul, number 31, A.J. Lund.
Gave up a straight line drive there
Yep.
at the top of the key, which puts your defense in a huge bind. Got to flatten him out somehow.
A lot of times just one simple change of making a change direction one time is huge.
Makes the second one. Little free throw break for the Plugs. Oh. Good push ahead.
That's it.
A.J. Lund with two.
You know, just as the Monrovia girls basketball team had a lot of underclassmen, so does the boys basketball team. Really, two seniors on the roster. Hayden McLeod, a lot of playing time, averaging 11, but of the top 7 or 8 players, he's the only senior. So, as in the girls' case, Monrovia is looking at a solid next couple of years.
Yeah, this is a really good tight ball game right now. You could go either way.
Yeah.
Plugs are in a man-to-man here. Another turnover for Monrovia. Monrovia's done a lot of that elbow-to-elbow ball screen, big-on-big ball screen with McLeod. There he was, a little handoff. Talik with a pull-up, good.
There you go.
We have a tie ball game.
First tie in this game since 3-3 with 7 minutes remaining in the first half. Plugs, I think, have only had the one lead, 3-0, to start the game.
Yeah. McLeod with a pull-up jumper, misses. Drew's looking to get in the lane. Good move. Doesn't finish.
Take it back.
Cloud tried to avoid the charge, missed the layup.
Like need to run a set here. Get
Yeah,
everybody.
They went zone.
Rebound. Oh, already had it.
Tharp on the attack here. It's too deep for him to catch it. It's going to be trouble. Good defense, though, Drew. Blocks the shot. Good pass.
And
finish.
And with that, Speedway takes the lead, 39-37.
Done a really good job defensively. We just need to keep it up. Miss. Now their transition defense hasn't been very good recently. AJ Lund for three.
Got it. And you nailed that one exactly. It has not been. (42-37) Speedway. 2:12 remaining in the third quarter. Plugs before Christmas. A week from tonight, go to Greenwood. Greenwood's off to a good start. That would be the last game before Christmas. And then at the end of December at Crawfordsville on December 27th. A lot of road games coming up after tonight. After tonight, Spark Plugs have only 2 home games between now and February the 18th.
Not very many, right?
11 of the next 13 are on the road.
On the road.
Yeah.
Warm the buses up.
Yeah. Well, we'll see here if, again, Monrovia, it was just a timeout to settle them down, or if they're going to change something. So far, after every timeout, so to speak, they've come out and ran some sort of a special set. We'll see what they do here. Plugs being real aggressive on defense.
Yeah, Plugs got a little confidence, which is awesome. Darb with a drive, draws a foul there.
Speedway foul, number 30, Kendrick Kaiser. On the line for the Bulldogs, play foul.
No good.
Misses the first one. Misses both of them. Oh, offensive rebound. His first points of the second half.
I think they might have missed that one, Shane.
Yeah.
Not sure.
They're letting them play, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. And again, as long as it's called the same way on both ends, I'd rather see this type of officiating.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, that's a tough one there.
And it's to our benefit with,
Yeah.
with a short bench.
Drew with a pull-up jumper.
Should be white.
Yeah, it's white ball.
Sometimes you get by with one like that Drew did. You want to make sure that you be a little careful in the next minute or so.
I know.
Referees are human and just want to be careful.
Monrovia in the zone here. Don't settle. Good.
.35 seconds to go till the end of the quarter.
There we go. Got the ball in the high post.
Got exactly.
Travel.
Travel.
Walked. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the ball exactly where you wanted to get it. .23 seconds. I'd be going for one now. Keep this lead where it's at.
Yeah, I would too.
15 seconds.
Screen in for Drew. Went a little early there.
Yeah.
Rebound. Tharp here now. They're going to get the last possession here. McLeod for three. Get out.
Got a chance. And it's the end of the third quarter with the score. Speedway 42, Monrovia 39. Sparkplug's biggest lead of the game was 42-37. Had a great third quarter, outscoring the Bulldogs 14-7. I think Monrovia had some possessions there they'd like to have back in that quarter. Some careless play.
Yeah, they had a few turnovers, which is kind of uncharacteristic of them, but they didn't shoot the ball real well that quarter either. And then their transition defense, wasn't very good.
Yeah.
And I thought our defensive intensity picked up.
Yeah, it did.
So this is anybody's ball game going into the fourth quarter. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
As I said earlier, their only loss was to Cascade, 45-44. Get a good possession here. First two or three start the quarter.
Checking in for Monrovia, number 32, Parker Hale.
Monrovia got the ball in the high post to Drew. They collapse. He come out with it.
Yeah, somehow it got Parker Hale, the other senior on the roster, into the game. Back.
Now where transition defense
Back.
is lacking here.
Way lacking.
Yeah.
We were very fortunate.
Yes,
Surprised
we were.
that one didn't go in. Hit
Yeah,
the brace up top.
Yeah. That's right. Every brace.
Yeah.
Usually that means
That
it's
almost
good.
went in.
I thought you were saying because it was a kind of a horse shot. He got
Yeah.
to stand there as long as he wanted.
Yeah.
Measure it up.
Yeah, we were very fortunate there. We were let off the hook because we had nobody guarding the corner.
Turnover. It's getting a little rough.
Yeah.
Not chippy, just a little
Yeah.
rough. I don't see any
No.
negative body language or
No.
any intent anywhere.
Boy,
Yeah, that's Hampton. Hampton on the scouting report's a shooter, and he's missed a few, and I think he's little not sure shoot, drive. I think everyone's kind of anticipating him shooting, and he's not. That happens. He's a sophomore. Plug's moving the ball here well. Side, getting Drew inside against his zone. And Lund. Big three there. McLeod with a strong move.
Somehow that rolled over the rim. I don't know how.
Bad post entry there. McLeod gets his hand around on it. Plug's still up 4 here. Tharp.
First foul on the Plugs in that quarter.
Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 11, Hudson Frymore.
Tharp for 3. Cuts it to 1. We shooting 2 here? You call that? Yeah, I think so. Kaiser misses the first one. Makes the second one though. Plugs up to 5.5 left. Need to dig in, get a stop here, finish it with a rebound. And get a steal, good. Oh, now we're in transition defense here.
Oh, nice move.
Yeah.
Nice move.
He wasn't gonna give it up, I didn't think, but that was a really nice pass fake. And used his opposite hand, his right hand.
Big turnaround right there.
Yes, it was.
Tie game.
Kendrick with the drive. Oh, got it over the front of the rim. Great move. Good defense by Metallic. Oh, Lund with the run and layup. Just didn't stay down. Tharp gets the call there. Good move. I think he got fouled.
He did, and he's got a height advantage too, probably about 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah, Tharp's 6'3", Kaiser's 5'10".
Yeah.
5'11". Misses the free throw though. He's 0 for 3 from the foul line so far.
And again, these are stats aren't really up to date. He was 2 for 3 coming in. Four minutes. Possession arrow points to Monrovia. Probably a good timeout there by Coach Bennett. Up one, we've managed here. We were up by 5, had a couple of chances. Don't want to let this one slip. Want to do things, make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, I agree. We don't have how many timeouts we've had left, do we? We've used a few, I know that.
Yeah.
But you can't take them home with you.
No. Oh, you can, but
we have 2 left, so we're in good shape there.
.345 remaining. Speedway leads 48-47. 2 team fouls on the spark plugs, 1 on Monrovia, and Monrovia has the possession arrow. Back cut, nice.
Yep, good play.
Boy, they're switching on everything, aren't they?
Yeah.
On the perimeter.
Good move by Drew. Oh, good. I thought maybe he wasn't going to get the call. Makes the first one. And the second.
Boy, it looks like he's turning it over, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And again, it's not called very often. That should be wide.
It's our ball.
Yep. Yeah, we talked earlier. I saw the palming called last week in the JV game. It's the first time, I think, in 5 years I've seen it called. Chance to build on the lead. 2.5 to go. Good
battle.
Stay with it.
Whose ball is it?
Ours.
That guy. The guy at the top called it. The guy at baseline. I was waiting for his signal, looking at him. He never signaled.
I think he was relieved.
Drew in the lane. Good shot. Just misses. I like when he gets a little deeper, though.
Yeah.
Floods up 1, 2 minutes left. Step out of bounds.
Must have.
Najera, Hayden Najera, hasn't played much, number 31.
No.
He's in the game now playing quite a bit.
Yeah. The junior.
Yeah. Post injury. Good
lucked out
defense.
there. Fortunate.
Good move. Oh, travel called. Good move, good defense.
I've never seen an official change their call by a.
You can't argue with them and talk them into it, or the crowd booing them. That doesn't work. Oh, good steal by Camden. Kaiser on the drive.
Get a rebound here.
And he gets a call.
All right, time to knock him down here.
1 for 3 so far, but made the last one, so.
The good thing is it's 2. The horse is, it's always 2 now.
Yeah, I know. It's so hard that I keep thinking the same thing. Misses it.
Again, 3 fouls, 3 team fouls on the Bulldogs, 2 on the Spark Plugs. So a foul here, if we had to have one, would not hurt us. If it meant not giving them a basket.
Missed them both.
Wow. Get back.
Yeah, get back.
Wow.
Oh, and a layup by Eli Hampton to put him up. Kaiser's driving again. Out of bounds on Monrovia.
Monrovia coaching staff was really calling a timeout there, but apparently none of the officials saw it.
After the layup?
Yeah, oh, they were all over on the
Yeah.
timeout. Monrovia's up 51-50. We got 1:10 to go in the game.
Oh, turnover there by the Plugs, and now they get a timeout.
Now they'll get their timeout.
The officials telling the Monrovia staff to settle down a little bit, but like I said, when you yelled a lot and didn't get a timeout, you're going to be extra loud the next time. I think that's justifiable.
See, you're going to have to help me here, Shane. Who can call the timeout? Who can a player call timeout? I don't know what the rule is anymore. I'll be honest. I apologize. I know it used to be players could call timeout. That's what it's got to be that way.
It's got to be that way, I think, in basketball. Now, in football, they ask me who I allow to call a timeout.
Okay, I knew there was a difference.
In football, I can say my offensive defensive coordinator, me, or just me, my quarterback, whatever. You decide.
Okay.
Now, in basketball, I think your head coach and the players. I don't think assistant coaches can call timeouts.
I wouldn't think they would.
No, I wouldn't think so either. But players have got to be able to call timeouts in basketball, I would guess. It's been 4 years since I've coached now. It's getting a while.
29, not 29 for me, but a lot. But we watch enough that we should know, though. Well, based on how they've played so far, I would say this will be deep freeze unless they get a layup. But we got fouls to give. We got 2 fouls to give here. I don't think they're going to. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless they get a layup, I could see a.
They did a nice backdoor play earlier.
Yeah, we got some fouls here to give. They go for the steal. No.
And they got one. He stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, I'd like to see when that ball gets on the sideline to get a quick double.
Yeah, I know. They've had it there a couple times where it's been, I thought the exact same thing.
41. That's all right. That's not hurting us.
No.
43 seconds.
And Monrovia's been, I don't want to say careless, but not real sharp with the basketball.
I would say careless. They have been.
Yeah, they don't look real comfortable holding the ball for 43 more seconds.
No, that's true.
Like you said, I would be really aggressive. I would trap here. I would reach, not intentionally fouling, but definitely trying to be aggressive. Because I think, and the officials have let you play all night long. It's very easily you get one out of here.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a 50-50, maybe a foul, maybe a not a foul, and you get a steal. Could be something really good for the Plugs.
Both teams have a 1 foul to give. Again, the possession arrow is Monrovia. And it's only the Monrovia's 4th game, so I doubt it. I have statistics here, but it's kind of hard to tell who you might want to foul this early in the year.
Oh, they turned it over. They turned it over. Good job.
So, yes, I do think they've been careless. Now, that's not, I guarantee you that's not what they drew up.
No.
All right, 40 seconds to go. We had one like this last Saturday. And Plugs have had every game this year. As I said, it's Covenant Christian. Opening game went deep into the game. Western Boone, close game up to the 4th quarter. Beach Grove went Northmont to 3 overtimes.
Yeah, here you think, you know, Metallic's going to get the ball. You know, you definitely want to make sure he's getting the ball here. How would you get him the ball? Would you isolate him out top?
You know what I kind of like what they've done several times tonight. They've let Kaiser start the offense, and they brought Metallic to the ball rather than passing it into Metallic.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see a situation where they did something like, I know you want him to have the ball.
Yeah.
But I like him not getting it on the original pass.
Okay. I agree.
And because you can put him in the middle and do a lot of different things with him.
And I think they're going to run a guy at him or try to get the ball out of his hand. So I agree. I think, and honestly, I'd like to see him catch it deeper. If he can, you know, catch the ball inside the 3-point line instead of more towards the volleyball line, he's got a much better advantage. So
right. Well, he's going to get the ball here.
They're going to trap.
I thought maybe they would.
It's a 1-3-1 trap.
Showing the 1-3-1, which.
Yep. This is aggressive. Nope. Then they went to match. Yep. Changed right back into man.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
Metallic gets the ball screen out top. Pull up jumper. Good.
They get a stop here. 20
Big shot.
seconds. 1 point lead. 20 to go.
Tharp.
Rebound.
Pull up.
Rebound. He might have got. Oh, I think they're going to call out of bounds. No, they're going to call Speedway.
On Monrovia. I think when he jumped, he was on the line.
Yep. Once again, the Bulldogs got a foul to give. Be strong with the ball here. I think Coach. Might have good timing. Well, you know, as soon as you touch it, you're going to get fouled. And it's going to be a hard foul, which it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, what you try to do here is, and this is something you don't practice real often, but to try to punch the ball out of his hand. If I'm Monrovia, that's what I'm doing. So Speedway's got to be very strong. You know you're going to get hacked, fouled, creamed, whatever word you want to use.
You know,
and then you're going to have to take the ball out of bounds again. So,
and I think you just get the ball in.
Yeah.
Sometimes you talk about all that stuff and then you don't screen well, and then you have trouble just getting the ball in. Like Monrovia on the last out of bounds play, you know.
You watch the NCAA tournament. You watch how many times in the tournament at ends of games teams have trouble getting the ball in bounds.
Yeah.
These are teams that's all they do.
Yeah.
And it happens. I will ask you and anybody else this year to watch that in close games, how often collegiately teams have trouble getting the ball in bounds.
Yeah, I would.
And this is not a great spot to have it in bounds.
No, you're down. It's after a timeout. You can't move now.
No.
They're gonna send Matt Craig long here.
Go, Matt.
Told you.
Matt.
Oh, my gosh. He caught it.
Get in there.
Oh, my gosh. He missed the dunk, and they get a foul.
Get your head up. But again, they're not shooting. Shane, you called it.
Yeah.
Back off a little bit here. Again,
Now they throw it long.
Travel.
Oh, we're still going to get a stop
That's
here.
2.
That's a personal
well,
foul.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
What is?
Well, we got 4.7. Spark Plugs up 52-51.
A lot
Charles
happened
Bennett
there.
is calling for an intentional foul, and I would agree.
Yeah, that's definitely.
He pulled him
intentional
down.
foul.
And I don't even think, sometimes you say that would be a bold call. That would not be a bold call. But I understand also sometimes it's not called. Well, it's going to be 3.6. Well, no fouls to give on either team. And once again, a possessional arrow is in favor of the Bulldogs. Blue metallic with the first one. Well, okay, let's play a little what if here, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
A made free throw here would put us up 54-51. You know what I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
And you know what? Coach Bill Fenlon at DePaul wrote a big, we've talked about this before, wrote a big article on this. And I always go back to, I'm a Purdue fan, in the Virginia game in the Elite Eight, when they did exactly this, fouled at the end of the game, up 3, missed, and Virginia tied it up. So I mean, it's two trains of thought. I'm thinking, I don't know. It's only 3 seconds. That's.
I honestly believe, and this is just my personal
That's
opinion.
fine.
In high school, you don't foul.
Okay.
Just because, again, you don't have as much practice time on situations.
Exactly.
I think in college and the pros, I think you definitely foul. I think you have more
Well
time.
spoken.
You're more mature players. You understand that. I mean, we've already given up one free throw offensive rebound.
We're not the greatest rebounding team.
Yeah.
I would agree.
But if you practice that, if you practice fouling, then you do that.
And I think a coach has a philosophy.
Yeah.
We're going to do this, or we don't do it. It's not like, well, we might or might not. We're going to make a substitution here, which is smart.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Right now, you can't lose it.
Yeah.
Make him catch it. No foul, no foul, no foul. If he hits it, he hits it.
Oh, he almost did.
I think we did less announcing up here, Shane, and more rooting, or at least I was, and I'm not apologizing for it one bit. Because I'm really happy for the Spark Plugs. They've had some close games. What a great win. Final score here, 54-51. We'll be back with a few statistics and then a talk with a jubilant, I know, Coach Bennett. One more time, welcome back. Pollard Gymnasium. Probably won't be one more time because Coach Ben will be up here in a minute. But Speedway ekes out a 54-51 win tonight over the Monrovia Bulldogs. Really exciting game, as all the games here have been this year. We have some team statistics for the Sparkplugs. 18 for 53 from the field. It's about 33%. 12 for 19 from the line, but some big ones with 3 seconds to go by Metallic. 14 offensive rebounds. From Monrovia, 22 for 50, which is exactly 44%. 4 for 9 from the line, 31 rebounds. 6 of those were offensive, and 13 turnovers. Many of those turnovers, as you said, were careless in key situations. What do we have, Shane, for the individuals?
Metallic led the Sparkplugs with 19. You talked about the 2 free throws, but also a huge jumper down.
Yes.
Down 1 to give us the lead. Kendra Kaiser with 11. A.J. Lund with 15 with 4 threes to go. He shot the ball really well. Camden Bennett with 3. Matt Craig with 6. The Bulldogs were led by Hayden McLeod with 20. Hudson McLeod with 7. Eli Hampton with 2. Clay Tharp with 10. Hudson Pridemore with 7. And Parker Hale with 3.
Well, it was a really good basketball game, exciting, and what really made the whole thing exciting was not just a game, but what a night of activities and the gym full of people, all ages. I'm still looking around the gym here and seeing little kids and the band, and it's education-based athletics. This is what it's about. It's a big night, and good for Coach Bennett, good for the Sparkplugs. They're off a week now, which will be good. They'll end up their pre-Christmas schedule next week as they play on December 20th. We will play at Greenwood. So once again, final score. We'll be here in a minute with Chuck Bennett. 54-51 Sparkplugs. Welcome back again, basketball fans, where Speedway tonight has defeated Monrovia 54-51, and another exciting game, a good bounce-back game after the 3 overtime last Saturday. I'm joined here tonight with Camden Bennett and Matt Craig, seniors on the Speedway Spark Plug team. Just ask them a few questions and tell us a little bit about themselves. And let's start with Camden. Camden, let's go with your, which we usually do with seniors. Tell us what your class schedule is here this year.
So first period, I start off with AP Literature with Miss Beloy, and then I go to AP Government with Mr. Todd, and then APES with Mr. Kurtz, and then AP Calc, and then weight training is my last class. I'm on a flex schedule this year.
Okay. You might want to explain to people what APES is, because so they don't think it's APES.
It's AP Environmental Science.
Okay, okay. Any of those your favorite class?
I'd have to say Government. Yeah.
Government?
Yeah.
And that's Mr. Todd?
Mr. Todd, yep.
So apparently you're not the first person to come up here and said that you really liked his
He's
class.
a great teacher.
Yeah.
Love his class.
Yeah. All right, Matt, same question to you.
First period of Government that I go to, I'm a TA for the Mr. Maple Athletic Director.
Okay.
Then third period is English,
Okay.
AP Lang. Then fourth period I go to weight training.
Okay.
Then fifth I have AP Pre-Calc. Then seventh I have APES, AP Environmental Science.
So you guys are loading up with the AP classes. You have
4.
4. Matt, you have
3.
3. Wow. And I'm fortunate that I get to read these exams in May, which is fun to see the gym full of students taking the AP test, which is I really enjoy doing that. So Camden, do you play other sports? You play
I play golf.
golf, and Matt.
I throw discus for track and field.
Okay, and you also played football.
I did last year.
Okay, good. What plans next year? Might be a little bit early yet, but Camden.
Maybe looking at trying to go play golf somewhere, smaller school.
Okay.
Study business.
Run business?
Yeah.
Matt?
I have no idea.
No idea?
Might go throw disc somewhere.
Okay. But your plans are not even sure about college or another route?
I don't know.
No, it's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Got plenty of time yet to figure that stuff out. 5 years from now, after college, what would your ideal setup be for what you would like to be doing?
I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Haven't thought that one through.
Not that far yet. Matt, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, not sure
Not
either.
sure yet either. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. You guys both have been being played in other sports. We talk about education-based athletics, and and I always thought it was, and I know some people probably get tired of me hearing it, but you got this half the building, you got that half the building, and that half the building is your academic. It's where you ever are going to go in life, that's going to get you there. But once you get to athletics, when you get to your jobs, there's going to be times in your life where you're going to have things come up that are going to be difficult. And through athletics, you learn a lot of things. Give me one thing that you can think of perhaps in your athletic career that you remember where you'll go like, man, when I get out of school, that's something I'll never forget. I'll be able to use this the rest of my life.
I would say just over the years dealing with adversity and kind of just like getting through the hard times, trying to stay positive and have a positive outlook to get through those times.
Tough times don't last, tough people do, and that's a great answer. Matt?
I just never give up. I just never give up.
You know what? You guys came in 0-4 tonight, and 4 games that were give and take the whole game, and this one here tonight you got down, and you could have. So great job tonight, 54-51. Congratulations. You get a whole week off now. Before you get Greenwood, be down there with the Woodmen. It'd be a tough game, but congratulations. And
we're going to keep rolling, Mr. Probst.
We're going to keep.
Grab this stuff. How about 2 great seniors?
Oh, 2 great
Always
seniors.
Good as seniors.
Playing hard and fun to watch, guys.
Matt might be like the 4th Bennett boy. Hangs out with us all the time, all that good stuff. So, all right, you guys are free to go. Got tomorrow.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. Good job. Good job, fellas.
Coach Bennett seemed happy tonight, as you always are.
Well,
As you
it's,
always
it's
are.
an emotional game. I mean,
Sure.
everything that's right about high school sports, and I would have said that. I probably wouldn't be smiling as much if we would have
Sure,
lost. But,
sure.
I mean, everything that's right about a community, two communities coming together for a good cause. You had the unified event. I mean, Coach Murley talks about it all the time. Like, those kids don't get that Friday night feeling all the time, and they had it tonight. And cheerleaders are out. You know, the little cheerleaders are out, our little third and fourth graders, so it's good. And then, you know, real proud of those two guys. You know, you're only as good as your senior leaders, and Matthew's really quiet. And, of course, had a breakaway, tried to dunk it. It's fine. But it came back the next play. We just talked about that this week in our with our kids. We have 9 attributes of a spark plug player, and one of them is the next play. And so he went and got that steal, and, you know, we ended up pulling that out, so that's a good thing. And, you know, even Camden Bennett, who had a little rough time, he made a great pass down to Matthew on that. So, and then he got a key steal earlier. So, again, I can't say enough about what our kids did, battled. You know, after giving up 18 points in the first quarter, only 51 for the game. So we dug in defensively. We talked a lot. I thought we rebounded a little bit better in the second half. First half was tough. But as I told them, we haven't had a Saturday off between Little League and basketball since late October. So we're taking tomorrow off because we don't play till the 27th. I said, we're not going to worry about anything that went wrong. We're going to worry about everything that went right. Got the first win. We'll have a tough game next week. You know, Greenwood, future conference opponent, but they've been in with us forever. Mid-state, you know, kept them on the schedule. So just real proud of the boys and what they did. And, you know, battling, you had everybody coming in. Our 6 guys played, and then even, you know, like Kyle Murley comes in and plays a few key, even though it may have been 30 seconds. But we talked to guys about staying in their role, starting their role, believing their role. So real happy. So we'll get Bill and Brian out of here. And,
yeah,
you know,
that's fine.
Things, so,
that's fine.
Yeah, just it's a good night for Speedway.
Great night. It was
Speedway.
full gym, and the alumni band members were back,
right. Yep.
in addition to all the other things. So that's fine. I understand completely. And what a great win, conference win. And so once again, final, Speedway 54, Monrovia 51. Have a great evening, everybody.